I didn't have anything to do here, right? Well, Captain, an important discovery. When you destroyed the creature that installed the sire, I felt it was my duty to investigate how the abomination has found its way onto our ship. Digging through old inventories and archives of trade transactions, I latched onto a single name, Finger of Sorrow. More than 2 centuries ago, the drifting hulk of this vessel was discovered by Lady Theodore's predecessor. It was a lost merchant ship with a hold full of cargo. I was reminded of the 3 sorrowful phalanges mentioned by the twisted creatures. I dare theorize that this image harkens back to the name of the ship woven into the heretics' beliefs. A third of the goods taken from the Finger of Sorrow were sold to the Drusian mission on footfall for the needs of a colonization arc, the Wasteland Wayfarer, bound for the world Jusavon. Third was taken to Hive Scipion, on Dargonis, where a mutiny broke out later, and the final third was left on the flagship. Surely you can see where I was going with this. Centuries later, a cult of mutants emerged in every single location the shipments were delivered to. Where does Finger of Sorrow come from? Routing expands from somewhere in the Calixis sector. More precise information may be contained in the dead vessel's log. I do not have it in my possession. So this symbolizes 3 branches of the cult: the Nourishers, the Ravenous Star, and the unnamed cult from Scipion. At least I pray to the Emperor. There are only 3. Can you tell me that Van Axius dynasty has been transporting genetic aberrations across the expanse? Purely out of ignorance. The creatures probably lurked in the cargo, and no one discovered them. Or perhaps, we know these things can take our minds. They could have dominated anyone who stumbled upon their nest. I should locate the wreck and investigate it. Coordinates have already been entered into your log book. Ooh. That's just how wonderful it is that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassie notices, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Please forgive me, my powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control. You make great strides in learning to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. It's probably astute about the meeting that her house is going to have. I came to deliver good tidings. I've spoken with the house's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in the mist, House Orselio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Urak 5 and the resolution of the conflict at Dargonis Reception. Not all Orselios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the house's present state of affairs. Cassia nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and clasps her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It is as if I am going mad. For you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Orselio, Thus's precious navigator. I've seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Satala branch, which she has rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Satahalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps I know I can find the way to the palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychological or psychophysical illusion to which the Orselio navigators can reach out. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with absolute certainty. I'm informed the House of Orselio will soon convene this Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first? I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plunged my mind for many nights now, or plagued, plunged. Voices calling echoes my name, and the more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become and the louder the voices grow, and the further my powers wane. I am certain that all of the house is experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Orcelio is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening, and that reason, I believe, is hidden somewhere in the visions of Tisiphone. Makes you so sure you will find a way to the physical manifestation. I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions came to me when our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Setalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on the planet, but it was there that the Setalas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Orcelio obtained its Starway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orcelio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Lazarus, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny, my destiny. Journey with me in Tisiphone's wake. I shall help you. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins, and I do not wish to see House Orcelio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. It is best that we go alone. Thank you for your understanding, Road Trader, and now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must first travel to her ruby eyes widen in astonishment, the Orcelio prophecy system. Odd that. Could it be that the historical records are lying, and Kalen Orcelio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. Maratus Mundus. Oh, right there. Okay. We can quickly jaunt over there. Check this out first. Wait, what? What's this rumor? Frozen Prince. What? One world near a cold star. Did I miss something on the ice world? What? Didn't I already explore this? Or is this a different one?
Is it wargled or a trap?
Oh. How did I miss this?
Join me in prayer. Cast your eye there. Duty prevails. Never doubt me.
Just as he ordained.
Oh.
I know how to take risks. Who, if not me? Your arrogance will be your downfall.
All of you will bleed!
Gosh, there's like no direct way for him to get in. It's so annoying. Unless these are somehow destructible. Chaos Space Marine over there. Another one there. I guess we could destroy this cover, and then you can move. Oh! I hit the wrong thing. Whatever. It'll just make the start of this fight a little more interesting.
If only that were possible. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, I should have done this first. Oopsie.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Am I gonna move? No. Awesome. Oh, can I do this?
On it.
I don't see a list of all my skill talents.
I'll make it happen.
Shame I'm not in the crit zone, but oh right, I just spent all my MP. I'm so stupid. I forgot that I just did that little thingamajig.
I'll see to it, but
Did it give you... No.
you should feel honored to witness this. Another? No. This is a good offense.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Get the Lady Navigator out of harm.
I serve the ruinous powers.
No. I didn't start the way I wanted it to. I'm salty about it. Still bring the same crew and everything. I might actually come around the side now that I know that what's his bucket can't walk through there, which is just so
escapes my
fun.
sight. I'm restless. See, right there. The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
Just as I was taught.
Cast your eye there. I better myself
no
through
door.
my service.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
You
will twice by crossing me, but I will grant none.
Emperor will save you.
This isn't technically a very advantageous spot, but hopefully they'll work their way over here and be in line of sight.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not dare ask. If I may.
Oh, the initiative also changed.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Cops play. Thunder! My strike is ruin! See how the wolf succeeds! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. Right is a prayer.
I embrace death without regret.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. You, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, is why I was chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I with you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
High momentum.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, aren't you annoying? Where are you at?
Oceans bleed!
I'll make it happen.
Oh, he blew up our cover. I shouldn't have done that. Dang it.
On it.
First off, it's an easy AP.
The best defense is a good offense.
I should have marked him as well, actually. I would have done a little bit more damage.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Accept your lot. Never stood a chance.
Where am I getting all this AP from?
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Oh, I could have done this and this. How many? If I have 3 more, I need to just save one for the last Chaos Marine.
On it. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Wait, are you still marked? Oh yeah.
Who if not me?
What a cool effect.
You should feel honored to witness this. You're inevitable.
That effect is pretty dang cool. Getting that perk might have just made my character become insanely busted. Went from being a good competent sniper to now I can just probably clear a battlefield if I'm at a high enough perch with line of sights.
Out of my way!
I'll see our foes obliterated.
It's been a while since I've seen someone using that.
But of course, Lord Captain. Not sanctioned to do this. Your reckoning is due. Everyone, step aside. Naturally.
Be gone. For the throne's your reckoning is due.
Dope.
Let's see to it.
Oh, psyker levels are getting high. For the bell degradation. Is that because of him?
A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me. The shadows will smile. Blade whispers your name, as the tenants demand. I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
Woo-wee.
The
Goodbye.
shadows will,
You're alive? Oh, not anymore.
as honor ordains. Come, the other side awaits. Trust me. I shall not fail. The undying Emperor whispers his will. Death is a blessing. Trust me.
Oh, this wasn't an obstacle.
The
Thought it
other
was.
side awaits. The shadows will see it.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Oh. I see. I don't have that forever. I just have that for battle. Or no? They said that it would be destroyed. Is this a bug? That it didn't destroy itself? In which case I could give it to Pascal to pass later and even more broken. Where's my crystal? There you are. Or maybe I have to keep it. Well, I don't think there's gonna be. I have a feeling there isn't gonna be any more fighting. So let's just see.
I like your oration, bright warrior. It reminds me of the sacred hymns my sisters and I sing on the battlefield.
A good battle song gives strength to comrades and glorifies the All-Father. My songs and yours are alike in this respect, pure-hearted sister.
Of course, those two would get along. Nice.
I woke up.
I know how to take risks.
The dead know nothing.
You have my thanks.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Yes, obviously we can still be very fragile if the right enemy gets to us. We just happen to be like very multifaceted on offense, so that so it's really lame we can't loot the Chaos Marines. What the heck? Telling me we can't pick anything off of them?
That's how it's done.
Is this chest going to be the big factor here? See, it has like a talk option, not a just open option. Oh, never mind. Ooh. This additional 9 plus damage for the first attack in each round against a bleeding target. It restores 1. The first attack of each. Oh, I see. From the user. Cool.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hey, what the heck? You ran through there just now. I guess that's what they expected you to do. In case you brought him, was just run straight through here. Well, the axe was pretty epic, so... So don't even know if he can use it. Nope. It is not Adeptus weapon. Oh, it's one-handed. But I mean, it's still stronger. I'm about to get a better one anyways, I guess. Here's a report. Mistress Tabella has been apprehended by enforcers at the scene of a crime. Eyewitnesses saw her assault and kill the esteemed Kyurgin. She's confessed the murder. Penalty for murdering senior officer's death, however, given Mistress Tabella's honorable service and her special status, I dare not proceed without your permission. She is incarcerated and awaiting your judgment. Yeah, I trust her. The Kyurgin didn't have a hand-drawn picture, so clearly he wasn't important. Well, yeah, let's see. I still have it. Do I just give it to Pascal? Bring Cabela here. Lord Captain Amur has been committed on the ship. Victim is Letard Forius, Kyurgin Majoris. Oh. Perpetrator was apprehended at the scene of the crime, admitted her guilt, and did not resist. Camilla appears cold and apathetic. Her unblinking eyes stare vacantly. Her expression is odd. The Forius clan invoked a ship's tradition and summoned a requiescator to testify on behalf of the deceased. Masked man bows stiffly and decorously. How do you feel, Cabela? I am fine. Cabela turns her face towards you slightly. A whisper escapes her lips. This is just hollow ceremony, pointless. Requiescator explained. When there is no one to speak for a deceased person, Reserve is entitled to seek assistance from a member of the Requiescators Guild. Their duty is to know and remember each and every person on the ship so that they can defend the interests of the deceased and represent them in court. They say the victim's entire life history to gain the most detailed impersonation of their personality, deeds, and aspirations. The guild was founded by one of your distant ancestors, and to my knowledge, the Requiescators only exist on our glorious flagship. Tell me, Requiescator, what did Forius like and dislike about his work? As head lowers, the man strokes his chin contemplatively. He was fascinated by diseases, injuries, pathogens, complications. The part he disliked was the patients. It would not let him concentrate on that which was killing them. Was he speaking for him? Does he not have family? The clan to which the deceased belong are wary of bringing accusations against the Lord Captain's companion. And the esteemed Letard never made any courageous friends in his life, having always preferred his work to the company of others. That witness's account didn't give us much. The deceased and the murderer had a brief conversation, following which Mistress Kilbella beheaded the Kyurgin. The witnesses did not overhear any details of the conversation. Was it true you killed him, Cabela? Yes. Neither Kyurgin's death nor her own impending punishment seemed to trouble Cabela. Her pensive, dark gaze wanders around the bridge. It was me. Why'd you do it? The heartless man enjoyed what he did. His work should have been a holy mission of service. As a blessed one with greater vehemence. Oh. The Painted Thousands should have been a solemn sacrifice. Yet he derived pleasure from it. It was repulsive. The Undying One never whispered his name. I myself decided to sever his thread. He's just listening from there. So she felt like killing some servant. Why did they all take such offense? Is every corpse going to cause such a stir from now on? I told you it would end like this. But why should anyone listen to little old Jaya? Her colors have changed. The starlight and gold are drowning in a rage of muddled crimson, the misty blues of sorrow, and the impenetrable greens of doubt. These shades are all in conflict, melding together in a frenetic tapestry. You walked a narrow, dark path across a yawning abyss. It is small wonder you stumbled. This soul, already mangled by bloody and frightening service, has fractured further still. Can it still be saved? He was never sane to begin with. Judging lunatics is a thankless duty. The more important thing is to address is that her cult is guilty of having drilled the notion of chosenness into her head. The whole sect must answer for this incident. As you're the victim's representative. The esteemed Letard served this void ship and his dynasty for many years. He treated the sick and gained new knowledge as his trade commanded. He saved many, but he himself was not saved. He caused Mistress Cobella no grievance. He never offended her. He merely answered her questions regarding his work, whereupon he was attacked. And so he has the right to demand a reckoning. The death of his murderer would be a lawful and proportionate retribution. The heartless man did more than heal people. He maimed them too, tortured them, killed them slowly, and observed. He treated the sick, and he gained knowledge. The masthead jerks up haughtily. Boots of those who walk the path of wisdom leave bloodied footprints. It is a rule that existed long before the esteemed Letard did. Whom did he torture? Unimportant people, common people, doomed people. The Requiescator shakes drops of imaginary blood from his hands with disgust. This was the esteemed Letard's way of thinking. Does a doomed leper care whether the disease or the knife is causing them pain? It is the formula for a medicine that would cure distinguished officers, not worth the lives of a few dozen commoners turned test subjects. With the knowledge he gained, he invented a multitude of balms, antidotes, and treatment methods that went on to save thousands of lives. His methods were revolting. His methods were efficient. Only one who has never laid upon an operating table would prefer a principled healer to a competent one. Forrestan will be awarded. I humbly declare that the esteemed Letard was indifferent for the fortunes, good or otherwise, of his estranged kinspeople, whom you have made rich, and that he would not be satisfied with this ruling. I cannot be put on trial. Cabella's words are barely louder than a whisper, but everyone hears them. She raises her head, face deathly pale, as if she is asleep with her eyes open. None have the right to judge a spinner of death. Oh. Vizier. Only he can judge. The vicious eyes are sewn shut. One can still read the grief that permeates the wrinkled features. You've strayed from the thread. You've doomed the tenants of the blood-spun web to oblivion. What a sorry end. For me, not for you. For I am compelled to usher my prince's soul to the other side before it is my own time to go. Why have you come here? To take the one who no longer sees the tenants. To give her to him. She is dangerous. Pacify her forever. Such is my duty, and so it must be. Mentor. Why me? Do you truly think the greatest danger to your flock is me? What is happening to her? She's not herself. The second spinner is in the throes of a spiritual ailment that we call doubt. The most terrible ailment, though harmless to layfolk, is deadly to us. For a doubtful spinner will stray from their destined thread and into bloodthirsty madness. Doubt brings them to the undying one before their time. Her service is demanding. It requires clarity and a sense of purpose that she no longer possesses. Long have I sensed the seeds of anxiety in her, but I hoped her reason would prove stronger and prevail. Alas, now I see the mark of despondence on her. Alas, I know that I am not mistaken. There must be a way to help her. How would one heal the soul of another, Doman? She is fighting a losing battle inside her mind. Once she is all but lost, we cannot enter her mind. We cannot reach out a hand to her. Although, you could. A thread binds the Doman and his shadow together. A rare thread, a shared thread. Will that connection be enough for your souls to enter into harmony? You must attempt to save her, at the very least. Vizier turns his face towards Cobella, who seems withdrawn, her sparks snuffed out. He whispers, "Then seek a steward of souls, an artisan who will put you both in a psyker's trance, allowing your minds to become one. You have a chapel full of astropaths, Doman. One of them will surely do you that service. See that their guidance is strong, or inside her soul you will encounter monsters. A doubt-ridden mind is a dangerous place." Probably athletics. Yes. Uh, Because I didn't have that before. I'll see if getting this lets her learn how to use Xenos weapons. I could be wrong. So many sad stats. It's crazy to me. I was just thinking that we didn't have. I was playing that a lot last night. It would seem like we didn't have a lot for Camilla to do. We'll actually kind of talk to her first. Not now. I'll bet. So let's bring you and you. I want to bring the psyker, all the psyker peeps. And our agenda. I was going to switch out our agenda, but I just thought about, she kind of
rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Haven't been in here in a while. Lordship seldom comes here without a reason. They're your ghosts. The mistakes of the past no longer haunt me. None of my dreams or in reality. I still remember. I remember every single one of them. Can you tell me your trance with Cabela? I need to get inside her mind. A synchronized trance is a complex telepathic practice. Things can go awry unless both participants trust each other and have a strong spiritual connection. However, I can sense that you do. I would be honored to be your guide during the ritual, Lord Captain, but remember, it is easy to get lost in another person's thoughts and the fears of others. House monsters. I'm prepared. I will stay in the chapel, Lazarus, to hold a vigil in prayer. May the Emperor help you return this lost soul. May the God Emperor aid you. Oh, it's one of these. The shackled mind cannot comprehend the wisdom contained herein. Therefore, repeat. He is death. Release your breath with each word. Cleanse your thoughts. He is death. Truth lies in death. Free your soul from the body's cage. Become nothing. He is death. Now that your heartbeat is a perfect line and your vision is shrouded in dusk, you have almost reached a state of purity and balance. Heed. No human will see death before their time. That is the delusion of the living. Heed. To which we say, a strong spirit can travel there and make the journey back. Heed the tale of the great Doman Lazarus, who descended into the kingdom of the dead to retrieve his shadow. He is dead. Birth and death are one. We are snatched from a place of warmth and sent blood-covered into an unfamiliar world. Dying is the same. The Doman too learned this as he opened his eyes and found himself in the lower decks. Lying in a cold coffin, he beheld his ship drifting through nothingness, an adamantine giant's corpse, a skeleton moaning from the winds of entropy. A tempest of rust was gnawing at its last steel bones and twisting its vein-like cables, while machine oil oozed down its bulkheads like lymph. Had the Doman been alone, he would have lost his way inside the ship's mangled bowels, but a guide reached out a hand to him. The spirit of old Vene Zachary had loyally followed the Doman to the other side. The labyrinth of the hereafter, the piercing gaze of Vene Zachary discerned the thorny path to the halls of death. The loyal servant swore to protect his lord. Together, the Doman and Vene made their way up through the malformed frame of the ship. From the cold catacombs of the lower decks, they traveled up into the fires of the ship's crematorium. Tongues of flame licked at them, yet they did not burn. Columns of the dead marched toward them to be turned to ash in the fire, and the Doman and Vene walked toward the dead in turn. At the great gate of the crematorium, their path was blocked by the executioner, a sentinel made of metal spikes and coiling blades with roaring flame, and pale, bleeding bodies writhing within. Such as a blade that has lost the strength of the tenants, a murderous monster no longer driven by faith, but by dark desires. The Domans saw a fight was inevitable, and struck the first blow, aiming for a weak spot. The blades of spikes fell, clanging, and turned to rust. For bloodlust weakens a blade, and the Doman has proven as much. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Doman's hand. It was the God Emperor, and his first doubt was dispelled. He is death. Lady Zachary led the Doman out of the hot furnace of the crematorium, and they walked past long columns of the dead. Frayed was their attire. Their bones scraped against the augmetics and scratched their decrepit flesh. They were moaning sorrowfully, and the sound made memory fade away. The Doman saw that the dead were carrying an ark, and inside the ark was a thing, a lost child cocooned in silk, shedding crimson tears for the unknown. The unliving carried her as servants would carry their lady, and loudly lamented their fate, such as a blade mired in broodings over a lost past, a helpless child paralyzed by regret. Lest he sink into the soft rot of their wails and perish, the Doman pressed onward, pushing the dead away with his strong arms. Actually, no, spoke gently to the lost child. And the lost child's tears were dried, and with a meek sigh she returned to nothingness. Her mercy, too, can be the blade that brings peace, and a card of his terror appeared in the Doman's hand. It was the star, and the second doubt was dispelled. He is dead. And the old Veni led the Doman to the upper decks. The Doman entered the officers' chambers. A web of veins adorned the walls. Entangling the precious trophies and statues were bound in intertwining sinews. And high upon a balcony, the dismembered judge wailed as he attempted to reassemble himself with his pale hands, but his movements merely tightened the tangle of the flesh, turning the chamber into a snare. Such is a blade tangled and trapped in misunderstood teachings, a hapless creature that does not know its place in the world. In order to continue on his journey, the Doman studied the tangle of flesh for secret signs. The Doman read the words spoken, and the judge's body began to rebuild itself to a new design, as beautiful as was terrifying, for nothing is impossible when a soul has grasped the hidden knowledge. And a card of his terror appeared in the Doman's hand. It was the rogue traitor, and the third doubt was dispelled. He is death. The flagship's bridge was draped in scrolls and webs. In pale souls, the dead flocked to the foot of the throne upon which sat the undying emperor, the protector of mankind. May his praises be innumerable. Starlight shone coldly in his eyes of his soul, and the galaxy rested in his mighty hand. The Doman approached his throne and... The Undying even offered a prayer to him. The Undying One heeded the words spoken to him and lowered his brow of bone, acknowledging that he had heard the prayer, as he had heard the Doman's other prayers before. Then the Undying One spoke, and these words are to be preserved in your heart as the greatest of prayers, for they sprang from a source that was and is the holiest of all things. I know you, Doman. I know your heart, and the softness that dwells within it. Many who were due to pass on to me remained alive as your heart willed, but I am not angered, for they will pass on to me in the end. The Undying Emperor, may his praises be innumerable, said no more, and it was the Doman's turn to speak. And speak the Doman did, saying that he had come to find his shadow and rescue her. The skeletal finger stirred, and the Doman's shadow loomed out of the darkness beside his throne. She was bound in black chains and asleep. The Undying One was silent. Now was the time to offer a payment, as death would give nothing away without payment in return, and the Doman promised the Undying One. Iconoclast fanatic. Nothing. For everything in the world is nothing, and the Undying One himself is Lord of nothing. Those were true words, for everything is indeed nothing, and the Undying Emperor is Lord of nothing. For all things live only to turn to dust in death. The Doman's wisdom pleased the Undying One. Then the Undying Emperor leant over the Doman and drove the skeletal finger right into his heart. And he pulled at the starlit thread of his soul, and the thread trembled, stretched to the limit. It was then that a revelation came to the Doman. A life must be paid for a life, and a name was revealed to him, Naki Erebus. That was the life the Undying One demanded as payment, and Doman... I guess I agree. No, the blood was sworn, and the chains fell from the Doman's shadows, yet she remained silent and motionless, for she saw no sense in leaving the halls of death, to which the Doman told her. And beholding death as one of the living, she had received a gift of unparalleled greatness. And there was clarity in the shadow's soul, and her eyes opened. Her doubt was banished, and she glimpsed the truth in her lord's words. That the shadows encounter with death had taught her many things about the flow of fate's turns, and thus she was now positioned to decide which thread to sever. Second spinner Kobella, Death's chosen one, may she be glorified, he is death. Elman and his shadow left the bridge of the Undying Emperor. May his praises be innumerable, and their path was strewn with his tarot cards. Among them, the Doman saw the card of the Executioner, carries out sentences bringing a violent end to that which he did not begin. Among them, Doman saw the card of the Lost Child, who was torn from her roots and her support, but carries within her the still hidden seeds of promise to recover them someday. Among them, Doman saw the card of the Judge, who weighs and separates guilt from innocence and passes his verdict. When they descended in the lower bays, lay down a stone coffin, and closed their eyes, and the Doman heard the Undying Emperor's voice promising they would meet again and soon. And thereupon their journey ended, and so it was that the Doman, having seen death before his due time, traveled there and back to bring us these tidings and wisdom. Be free of doubt as you walk along the threads of the Bloodspun web, for those threads lead to him, as does all of existence. He is death. As the shock of another mind's jumbled thoughts stop constricting your throat, you find yourself staring at Cobella's pale face. It has settled into a strange expression. Doman? Lazarus? Maybe the choir master. Breathing heavily, the choir master covers his face and whispers, "It is over, Lord Captain. We are in the world of flesh again." Are you well, Cobella? Do you remember what happened, how we met death? I remember stumbling. I remember my doubt in the truth of the tenants throwing me off my feet. I remember deciding to kill, and not because I had heard his whisper, but because I deemed it to be right. Death whispered my name. For a spinner without a thread is like a sky without stars. They would drown in their own soul's darkness. You've reminded me of who I am, and that my shameful weakness must be extinguished. This Naki Erebus is the payment the Undying One demands, the price of redemption, the price of freedom. Who is this person? Where are they from? I do not know. Help me find the Doman. Your Factorum oversees archives that contain many names. Let them find the one that hath spoken, and I will pay a price. So said I know. I feel with all my essence the death of Naki Erebus is the key. Someone named Naki Erebus. Erebus, the clan name is familiar. If I may ask your lordship to give me a little time, the flagship's archives being as vast as they are, I will spare no effort in finding them as soon as possible. I found them, your lordship. The Erebus family are a lesser Voidborn clan. They served in the boarding teams for many generations, spilling blood in the name of the dynasty. In service of her ladyship, the Eudora, Erebesis displayed impeccable heroism on several occasions. Unfortunately, the clan has all but wiped out 2 decades ago during a confrontation with enemies of humanity. For their valor and sacrifice, Lady Theodora granted the surviving members of the clan noble state privileges and the right to settle on the capital world. Not common for Voidborn to settle on a planet. Gravity is merciless to the Voidborn, but that does not mean that they are incapable of adapting to it. Living on the capital world is a reward worth putting in the effort for. What about Naki? Naki appears in the reports. At least a dozen different women bore it over several centuries, but there is no data on any living person with the name. The Erebus family will likely have more information about the past 2 decades of the clan's history in Dargonis. You got anything new to say? Not playing around with that stupid scroll still, are you?
Nemo.
Okay, you are.
Make
Still just a little crazy. What quest is this? Perform the ritual. Where is Omicron? Oh, I just passed it. Go back. Don't interrupt me. Oh, okay. It was one I've already seen. British ship drifts through the void like a gutted corpse. The hull is riddled with gouges from macro cannon fire. The soot-covered letters on the side spell out a somber name, Finger of Sorrow. Use the oculars to examine the ship. The ship is devoid of vital signs. Life support systems have long since failed. Cold, darkness, and silence fill the wreck of the Finger of Sorrow. I feel like it's a bad idea to send in an expedition. Just destroy it. An Ala barrage turns the Finger of Sorrow to space dust, forever erasing its sinister secrets from the history. Let's see if we try to inspect it, actually. I just feel like it's a really, really bad idea to send anyone on board. Like, it goes against logic, I feel like, to just be like, this is the source of the Gene Stealer cult? Send in defenseless scouting teams. Mission expedition. Other void suits and dock the ship. The vessel is empty except for the frozen and desiccated corpses of the crew. Some retain human features, but other are easily recognizable as genetic aberrations. They have been dead for centuries. Examine the logbook. Finger of Sorrow was a common merchant vessel. The log records its travels along many of the trade routes of the Calixtus sector. The last entry states that the ship departed from Port Wander on the border between the Chronos Expanse and the Calixtus sector. The tech priest notes that the protocols for undocking from the station were not followed, indicating either a hasty escape or blatant disregard for the covenants of the Omni Messiah. Search the hold. The hold is empty, apart from a few open containers, however. Careful examination points to 3 open service hatches that bear claw marks. Venturing deeper into the service tunnels, the enforcers find 3 empty nests with chunks of purple chitin and dried traces of dark slime that has eaten through the metal panels. There can be no doubt that the Gene Stealers once lurked here. Inspect the cabin. Many of the cabins have become tombs for the bodies of the crew. They asphyxiated when the ship's life support systems failed. One of the enforcers noticed a cache marked with the symbol of a fanged serpent and a sharp tail and 3 clawed limbs. The cache contains an amulet, miraculously preserved diary. Trying to combat the RSMP is double. Woo! Pay the contents of the diary to the flagship. The diary is tapped on one of the missionaries of the Gene Stealer cult. According to the entries, the cult secretly spread throughout much of the Calixtus sector, although the author does not mention any specific infected worlds. He recalls with reverence the Promised Land, the Cradle of Faith, salty as the tears of the righteous martyrs. The author's branch of the cult had settled on Port Wander Station, the last threshold between the Calixtus sector and Chronos Expanse. The cult grew and gained followers among the workers and the poor, and even managed to infiltrate powerful trade guilds. However, their plans fell apart when the Gene Stealer's TIS was granted to an unworthy candidate. This oversight led to the discovery of the cult and a bloody purge. The author of the diary recalls with horror and sorrow how many of the pure blood children of the Star Savior perished in the massacre. The story ends by chronicling the escape of a small group of heretics He managed to save 3 purebreds and steal a merchant ship under heavy fire from the station. They narrowly navigated the maw, but the ship's damage was too severe. The 3 phalanges of the Finger of Sorrow, the pureblood Star Children, fell into a long sleep and became dormant. Meanwhile, the cultists humbly watched the ship's life support systems fade away one after another. In the last lines, the author welcomes death in the name of the many-armed emperor. Destroy the ship. Okay. I guess I got something out of it. Eh? Oh, you cannot be dogmatic. I see. Interesting. Oh, it's a necklace. I don't think anyone even wants that. Everyone has really good ones. The officer of the Augur team reports that this world, covered in thick forests and steep mountain ranges, is of no particular interest except for one fact. A fierce battle has unfolded between a group of Xenos. A multitude of small ships are concentrated around one area, some of them heavily damaged or outright destroyed. Around the cluster of ships, scanners detect a plethora of xenoforms employing unidentified weapons and technology. Maharazi supposes that in this location, the surviving warriors of the Raving Tempest could engage their pursuers from the other cabals that crave their deaths. The Xenos is determined to land on the planet and meet with the Drukhari from his cabal, or unceremoniously barge into the battle. Whoever the enemies may be, the Xenos demands the Lord Captain's best warriors sent out with him. Alright. After several long hours, Maharazi's shuttle finally docks with the rogue trader's void ship. Of the group that was sent to the planet's surface, only the Xenos returned, covered in blood from head to toe, with a smug, snake-like smile on his face, having evidently enjoyed what happened. Maharazi hands the Lord Captain a blood-soaked trophy. It's an Aldari weapon. Big armor penetration. Is this where we're going for? Oh. Entry. 10 chronometer turns since the incident. Enforcer, witness, but you claim that you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Haida on whatever. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with maintenance protocol. Step 1. Cease the secret mechanisms for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. Enforcer. You failed to inform the bridge about the immediate jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the Void Ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause, a ritual that cannot be identified by the ritual's capabilities. This unit received the command To interrupt protocol TRN and exit the sanctum. Entry block. Chronometer turns since the incident. Servant. No, please, not the fingers. Enforcer. I'm going to break one for every word of a lie I hear coming out of your mouth. Now talk, please. You have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers. And Enforcer. Rock shit. Armor-glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear it on my soul and the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer. The Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use her power, the power of her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. That's a cool picture of her. Chronometer turns since the incident. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller field in time. And we're now beginning and are barely activated the Geller field in time and are being dragged to Throne knows where by an unknown force. The Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open, but I was told it was on the Rogue Trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. Entranced, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another one over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side, picture, covered in a layer of fresh blood, was coming to life, but the Lady Navigator was oblivious. That is when the Lord Captain called out to Lady Cassia. Enforcer, startled by the Lord Captain's cry, the Lady Navigator answered. That's when I realized it. The armor glass between us and the Sanctum Navis was gone, and the things in the painting, they broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs tearing me away, like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. The Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, oh God, Emperor creature. The creatures, they pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Senior Officer, Mistress Fox, Master. I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers, Lord Captain and Lady Navigator. We're lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you to the interrogation reports. Sector no data, region no data, location no data. Material relation from the Lord Captain's personal account. Note, strictly classified. Access protocol holder, Lazarus von Valaxius. Sisyphone Arcelio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The Void Ship's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the Imperium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus the emergency jump into the unknown began. Amid the shrieks of sirens, the clanging of shutters, and the distant hum of warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis, toward the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain grabbed Lady Navigator's hand and tried to pull her back out. Lord Captain pulled the Lady Navigator closer. After a while, the creatures eased their onslaught, and Cassia crashed into the Lord Captain, knocking him off his feet. The Lord Captain felt a sharp pain in his side as Cassia's Cogita brush pierced his flesh during the fall. A moment later, Cassia was sucked into the air and pulled inside the canvas. Instance later, Richard himself was plunged into the depths of the world the Lady Captain had created. Lady Navigator. Lazarus awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colors, some of them bright, warm, alluring, and others morose, cold, and heavy. The Rogue Trader reached for the bright colors. Lazarus plunged into a river of bright hues, and flashes of rosy sunsets and lilac carried him down the dazzling stream. Before long, the Lord Captain was standing in idyllic garden permeated with the fragrance of flowers and singing of birds. Servants of purple lively darted back and forth, attaining to a withered old woman in a navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a good little girl, my child. Until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer. Destroy all records and mentions of the world or of Urtivi. None must learn of that which took place here. And remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power, and once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. Swam towards the dark colors. Grayish-blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared as his limbs grew heavy again. Lazarus fell on the hard floor of a laboratory cluttered with vats as tall as a human. Beside them were dozens, hundreds even, of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, or no legs, or two heads, or no face, or their innards turned inside out. I lost what I was reading. But each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born. The tall old woman slowly approached one of the vats. Readings, stable. Mutations, none were detected at any of the stages. Genes, identical, my lady. Chances of survival, 100 times higher than any previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have that much time. We'll have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Navitor, it will be done. Okay, Lord Captain closed his eyes and remained adrift. Lazarus stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until a slight smile upon someone's lips surfaced in his mind. The warmth of her skin, the silk of her snow-white hair. Cassia, she was there, somewhere amid that seething nothingness, all alone. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and the weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again, and Lazarus descended into the abyss. The Lord, oh, that's sick art. Oh, jeez. Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height into to the bottom of a roiling abyss. In the next moment, Lazarus saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, smaller one, in its claws, streaming furiously. Awareness peered into the strange maroon mist. In the swirling mist all around him, Lazarus could make out human faces stricken with torment. And not just human faces. There were Xenos, Aladari. Their features fused together with those of humans, which made the crimson specters look all the more indomitable. Their gazes and their rage were directed at the two unmoving figures facing each other. Drew closer and looked at the figures. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize him, and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck with its clawed fingers. The shade screamed, "You were given life because of me, you survived because of me, and here you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me, tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child, I have waited for so long, submit to me." So is she trying to, like, possess and replace Cassia? Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. "I know who you are, Tisiphone or Celio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions that you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me." Yeah, that was right. Cassia's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield in this battle. Urged the Lady Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention, Tisiphone or Celio, Finally noticing the presence of a living creature in the bizarre world, she turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat, Cassia opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Siphone's specter before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous navigator of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin. And now it was time to desert that accursed place. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navis 20 Terran days after their disappearance. Jeez, we were gone for 20 days. As soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. Cool. Will she have anything to say if I... Whoa. Purple star. Surprised that no one had anything to say. No reports about this system being odd or anything. Let's see if Cassie has anything to say real quick before we kick around these worlds. What'd you think? Was that pretty epic?
Lord Captain, your ship sports a multitude of peculiar colors. It is most exhausting.
Interesting. What is your special cyber bit?
I have enjoyed. Lord Captain, your ship sports a multitude of peculiar colors. It is most exhausting. I have enjoyed.
Is it me or was that like the first thing she ever said to me when I recruited her? I could be wrong. Well, we're looking for probably won't be here, right? Oh. The red glare of the burning world coming through the bridge windows hurts your eyes. They know what to look for. Oh yeah, this is augurs a trace of mysterious underground constructions. Nope. I think it's fine that still shows that text, even though I haven't had a burning world actually have anything of use in for a while now. Is that what we're looking for? Right, Cassia. Let's get her done. Yeah. That's a fun and different group. Oh. Everything about warp lore. Hopefully we don't need warp lore. Might be in trouble. Might have to reload a save and go get someone else. Or just quickly hop back to the ship and change our loadout. Oh, let's go here. The heck is that thing? Oh, we need to athletics jump down there, then inspect.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
No snow sure that Dari temple. There's something that could not justify. What is this tech use check?
Is there money to be made?
Oh, right there.
Just as I planned.
There's a teeny tiny little bit. Ooh, that's nice.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Too bad they need Drukari equipment. Aldari Sanctum is punished by human presence. Pursuit of ancient secrets. The navigators had no qualms about filling the ruins with machinery and supplies. So Tesiphone apparently messed with some Aldari. Is
I always keep my options open.
notes. Necessarily need to know what is taking place here. The navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from the Satala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells will bring no glory. the House Orcelio or its lesser branch. We shall carry on. Unless we have managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can wield its power, perhaps all of the navigators who perished in the agonizing torrent of energy are merely a symptom of our decline. I am tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown manifold and become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the warp. So the Atlas is supposed to help resist the warp. It sounds like either that was the end goal or part of the goal. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is completed and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Cetalis have already undergone the operation. All that's left is me, the Atlas that controls them all. Today I become the greatest navigator in the history of House Orcelio. Or I turn to nothing. Oh, is this from Tisiphone's perspective? His power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Satalas fall dead at my feet. Yep, it is. It is as if they have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that this power only extends to those Orcelio navigators who have accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one at their initiation, and there will be no one who can match our greatness. Oops, I didn't mean to send it to cargo. Oopsie. I don't need it. Here's man, which is experiments hundreds of years ago. Now I wish I brought Uriel. Or Uriel. Uriel. The hell did I get that name?
I hear 2 hearts of iron beating in your chest. One belongs to a warrior. The other to a priest.
He's talking to Pastel.
Which one were you born with?
Both are granted by the Omnisire. I am an explorator, and within my algorithms, a warrior's indomitability is meshed with a cleric's humility, like 2 perfectly interlocking cogs.
Loot! Whoever's attack with this weapon hits all their allies adjacent to the target make an attack. That's pretty sick, ain't it? That's a pretty dope rifle, ain't it? Jeez. Back. Oh, wasn't fire plasma shot once per battle. Your allies immune to damage from the warrior's grenades. Oh, this is like an upgrade of that one cape. First time I use a warrior, use a grenade, they have a 50% chance to not to expend. That's pretty dope. That's pretty sick. I wish I had someone who was a hard committed grenade build to make use of that. Yep, better in every way. That'd be great for big bosses where I have my homies all crowded around them, and then I take a shot that makes all those melee friends whack them. Whenever the warrior dodges attack, they immediately counterattack. Huh. That counterattack deals 7% of the weapon damage. Oh. Remove the data crypt from the dead machine to keep the house's secret safe and leave no information about the experiments that took place here. And then surely a little fight or something's gonna break out here, y'all. Oh, what the? Why are the Navis here? No matter. It's a small price to pay for the liberation of House Orcelio from the chains of tyranny. What the? Oh, all the Orcelios showed up. Be gone, renegades. Even though we didn't invite either of them, we followed the Atlas's call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Urselia will not trade Tisiphone's legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. What is happening? Cassia, no! What the? Oh, it's Harlequins? Damn, Xenos, this was not the bargain we struck. Thrones smite you. The navigator, whose skin is so thin that it reveals the muscles, bones, and innards underneath, clutches his augmented gold jaw in contempt. Great Regent's envoy. What is this? The rotator and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by the Xenos. Wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can see clearly the Great Regent Arenata was right to send us after your vessel. The sturdily built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Her face is hidden behind a gem-encrusted three-eyed mask, and her elaborate Navis Nobilite vestments are stained with dried blood and other evidence of recent combat. I do wish to be enlightened about what is happening here. Troopmaster, you will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, monkey. Really wish I bought early yet. The Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system's star. The sinister grin on his mask only adds to his menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull you at your strings. Why are there Xenos ruins where the palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated with an impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Cassia clutches her breastplate near where her Atlas is. Her voice is feeble and trembling. Three-eyed monkey who sees into Shael. The taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas? Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor. The Atlas is a sacred relic, House Urselio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you? The Regent's envoy abruptly loses her breath with a groan as she clutches her chest where the Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is taint you speak of? Do you not see it? The Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. Where's our Harlequin friend? When you monkey discovered this throne world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. But worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors respawned in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. He points his thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back, and the Harlequins around you tighten the grips on their weapons. Like a sea of bottomless blue. As he looks around with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. What is this place? Primitive language has no words to convey the true nature of this place, but I will venture a try. Some call it a world beneath the first stars. Others know it as a crone world, or an unblighted world. It was our ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts. Sand covering crystal. This enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within like a terrible illness. How did the navigators of House Urselia taint the spirit? The experiments. Cassie covers her mouth in horror. This is where she conducted her experiments, Sisyphone. No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known that to all that Tisiphone or Celio execute anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet! Harlequin's tone is mild, but it is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed monkey who see into Shael. I realized it the moment I first met you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world. I humbly awaited for the day you would lead me to it. Experiments of Tisiphone conduct here. I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions of Tisiphone in my dreams, and yet I have seen all this so clearly. There was such power locked within this stone, such opportunities. It would make our navigators' abilities several times stronger. No, it would magnify them by a factor of dozens. But the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of its host. That's why Tisiphone broke the monolith into many shards, which were far easier for a human will to control. No, your ancestors went further than that. The Harlequin trembles with fury. They placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Cassia buries her face in her hands, and you feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass. Neither Theodore von Valaxius nor Tisiphone were infallible. That doesn't mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. The renegade navigator stares at Cassie in shock. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, monkey? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardians for eons. It is equally astonishing to the souls of your dead. And the more monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Aldari and the monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is wanting. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We all will play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the monkey players will exit the world stage. Sinister shadows dance on the Harlequin's mask as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. Is there no way to... Ooh. Cassie is the inheritor, the one who buried the spirit monolith, who bound the spirit monolith to the navigator's body. Listen to whatever she has to say. She is not the woman her predecessor was. Cassie gives you a grateful nod and turns to the Harlequin troop. I cannot change the past, it is true, nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace born of Tisiphone or Celio's hubris. Yet all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggest that the monkey and the Aldari change the future together. I really wish I had Irliet with us. Leans forward curiously. I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on. My Atlas, Tassia places a hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas, their experience and wisdom will help steer House Urselio onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Okay, Morag. My leading lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Urselio. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again, through the memories of the Sethala clan. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Yes, so you're really capable of this. I'm confident in my abilities. So only humans and Xenos get the chance to resolve their conflicts without violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal. Harlequin remains as still as a garish statue for several minutes. Then the mellifluous voice behind the mask says, I'm willing to try, monkey. No! The regent's envoy draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Urselio, you are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend.
You address the future Navitor of House Orselio, one who survived the massacre of Iraq V, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Darganas, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free while you, all of you, spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the Tempest and Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally, yet you still call me unworthy, don't you? Young and experienced, kneel before me and I shall forgive you your insolence. Cool. Fellowship has succeeded. House Orselio was always loyal to Navitor Tisiphone. Henceforth, it will be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. Trembles with reverence. Are you done with your performance, monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Oh yeah, you can see where the shards were taken out. As long as Cassia is like okay after this, and nothing bad befalls her. Ah, I can feel it again. Oh, it's blue. Again, the tranquility, the ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. The Harlequin's narrow shoulders now look completely relaxed. Remember our agreement, Cassia Orselio. We will soon meet in this place again, so that you can give us the shards. And now, be gone from our world, monkey. Well, let me pick up my loot first. I told the game to add these to the frickin'... That's actually really strong. Let's always add to cargo, and then move you over there. I'll actually put everything over there, but I'm just gonna keep one of you, just in case. There's a time when I believed that I would lead my house to prosperity. In truth, fortune and blessings have long since been passing us by, as if the Chronos Expanse itself is trying to oust the Orselio children from its bounds. If nothing changes in the near future, all of us will wither like night flowers at dawn, or perhaps face our ultimate fall. Upon my word, the Sea of Souls itself must favor me. During the last jump, I saw into the eye of a vicious storm. Within it, amid the ruins of a Xenos world, was a treasure, mighty and dangerous, not unlike our own power, and I found a way to reach it. I drive away the memory of our journey and the coat that our house suffered, or the cost that our house suffered. The ritual alone was no matter. The goal will be worth the price, and due effort is all that is needed of us. By the grace of the Emperor, we made it through that terrible tempest. However, the Aldari ruins appear to have dampened the crew's spirits. Those pitiful commoners talk too much. Tensions in the camp are rising. I should cut out the tongues of those who witnessed the first experiments. Oh, is that why the servants don't have tongues? This information cannot be allowed to reach the ship. No, not just them. I shall have the Setholic clan dock the tongue of every lowborn. Yeah, interesting. So that's why they started doing that. I always have a backup plan. Success is the only outcome I accept. Yeah, I really regret not bringing it early yet. That's how it's done. This is intriguing. Ooh. That's nice. First you say, oh, this is even better, because it's in the staff. Let me start by the navigator characters until the end of the navigators. Stacks, and it prolongs the navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Confusing. Allies targeted by the navigator's powers gain +6 bonus to all their characteristics till the end of the navigator's turn. This one has a better infusing effect, but the -1 AP is really good. Oh, and it has the other effect as well, so it's just all around better.
your wits about you.
Oh, you call me Ellen Talk. You're not supposed to know that I'm called that. Yeah, next time I bring Earliet. If I have to even come back here. I don't even know if I have to come back here. I'm gonna go back to the bridge before I talk to Cassie. I need to rip Remington out.
Right, Cassia. Oh, I guess. Yeah, sure. I'll save, actually. I didn't even mean to do that. I want to pay attention.
Oh, how nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orcelio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So now you are a full-fledged Navitor of House Orcelio.
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphony's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
No! What a waste of Navitors.
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
I have the entire Atlas in the Navitor's hands.
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orcelio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold. Of course, I will try to answer any questions you have. Too many colors. I have enjoyed... My dear... Right here? Of course. I haven't...
So wait. I guess I'll go do this. Then once I'm done with this, I'll go check on Caligos, I suppose. Man, I freaking hope there's a way that I can be with Cassie in the ending. Otherwise, I'm gonna be freaking pissed, man. I'm low-key kind of tempted to just bridge these two together so I don't have to make that roundabout trek anymore. But it would cost quite a bit. It would cost me just the same to make these safe, I suppose. Actually, I'll come down this way so that way I can just hit up a few rumors on my way. Ooh.
Oh, I charted it from here. Well, that was a bit silly. Huh? A trickle of disturbing news came from the Navigator Sanctum over the last few days. Allegedly, there is a vast shadow following the void ship through the depths of the Sea of Souls. Mere hours before emerging in real space, the vessel shuddered. An unidentified Leviathan. Oh, this. Trust the Navigator's talents. I wasn't there before. The first time the ship's navigator engaged the war monster in invisible combat by giving orders to the Sanctum Navis. By following the Astronomicon's guiding light, the struggling against mighty alien. Struggling against the mighty alien will at the same time. The guide managed to pry the void vessel from the nightmarish creature's grasp and execute an emergency translation in real space with minimal losses among the crew and new insights into the nature of the warp entities. Cool. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait. Someone was saying I needed to check on them. Oops. Foulstone. Where's Foulstone again? Gosh, dang it. I was there and I forgot. What do you guys want? What do you want? The nearby transport hub has been ravaged by a Drukhari raid. The supply chain across the whole region is under threat. Stop the shipments and wait until the danger is past. Strike a deal with the Drukhari. Drukhari are only interested in one form of payment: living people. Having filled their holds with victims, Xenos disappear from the system. Not a pretty or flattering way to settle a deal with them, but gets rid of them quick and easy. And I'll just assume that the people we gave them were criminals, heretics, the such. Oh. I clicked on the wrong thing. It'd be nice if there was a function to, like, click on a system and just say, go there, and it would just, like, take the branching routes, you know? Or you could select multiple routes and be like, bing, 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 and chart how it would take you there. Only because I'm probably just have to go to the palace anyways, but yep. I tell ya. I need to speak with Versurians. Or should I have been told? that you summon the Erebus family to your court. Your subjects in question, along with their 4 offspring, have already arrived at the palace. They will attend the reception honoring the return to the capital world. Now that the reception is starting, I am ready to receive the Erebus family. I mean goldfish. I'm not going to read every little bit. None of those were the names we were looking for, though, right? What was the Oni? Both make the sign of the Aquila. Reverent expressions in their battle-scarred faces. Beside them are their children, raised to love the God Emperor. They are mild-mannered, but fascinated by their new surroundings. Judging by their uniforms, the 2 eldest children are already members of the Dakarnos Planetary Guard. Your Lordship, it's a great honor for House Erebus to be invited to your palace. There's a glimpse of distant anxiety in his eyes. Huh, interesting. Zioni touches her husband's palm ever so slightly, giving him a reassuring nod, and then addresses you. As a token of our greatest reverence for the Von Vlaxius dynasty, allow me to present you with a modest family relic, the Erebus clan. May it serve you faithfully. How is the house faring? We are delighted by the favor shown to us, your lordship. Life in the capital is much calmer and slower compared to the ship, and I have almost gotten used to the gravity. The prosthetic supporting Rander's spine creaks under his clothes as he attempts an awkward bow. Camilla whispers, just barely audible. A crowd, the Doman's intention, and this being the first visit to the palace. They are nervous. You must give these people time. Let them get accustomed to these surroundings and to your presence. Let them wander around the hall and taste the food. We will talk to each one individually. As the Erebus parents notice a bloodspawn web cultist at your side, they exchange glances, an almost imperceptible imperceptible? I don't know what that tension hangs in the air. You find a reception you're liking. Beyond all of our expectations, we could not have dreamt of something like this, to be honest. Even just permission to settle on Darganas and continue to serve our service on the dynasty's capital world was a most gracious gesture on Lady Theodore's part. We did not expect any further attention. Smiles gently, but her fingers are fidgeting with her heirloom pendant. Let us enjoy the evening. Join the guests. We will talk later. Of course, your lordship. Just the 2 of us. Well? Hopefully My mic's been muted this whole time. I didn't know when I muted it. Oh well. So, okay, since the mic was muted, I thought they were saying, I thought the twist was going to be that their eldest daughter, Lorna, whatever, was going to be, shoot, the name, Navi, whoever, that they're looking for. And then they said, oh no, she's dead. And then they said something about the Bloodspawn web taking her. But now this, if Cabela had enough to eat growing up, if she had not put her body through grueling trials, if she had not used intoxicants during the cult's rituals, you might have said the two bore quite the resemblance to each other. Mateus looks away first. Pardon my tactlessness, mistress. He clears his throat. I have the strangest feeling that we have met before. Cabela takes her time to reply. You were born on a world and absorbed a hive's sex. Or hive's sense. I would have remembered someone who smelled like that. I do not know you. You believe yourself fit to serve on the flagship. I've served dutifully in the planetary forces, your lordship. Governor Drivestem even awarded me a medal for defending the Southern Hive against the Xenos. I may have been born on a gravity-bound world, but my heart belongs to the void. So your reasons are your unflinching courage and your love for the stars. There is another reason, your lordship, but I am afraid you will find it laughable. You see, I have always known my destiny awaits me on the flagship. Because ever since I was a child, I've had the same dream over and over. A dark-haired young woman walking barefoot along the decks, and me following in her footsteps. I would run, but could never catch up to her. My father told me he had felt something of the sort when he met my mother. Mateus' eyes taking Cabela's features, he smiled sadly. I believe my future awaits me there. Very well, I will accept you into my service. It's truly an honor to me, Lord Captain. I will not let you down. Glory to House Von Valaxius. Let us go. I have heard and seen all I needed to. So either she's the missing sister, or the lost sister, or wait, really? That's all it does? Did I not find a better helmet for you? That better than the one resolve? I mean, it's just one resolve. I don't know. I feel like we have a ton of other perks and things that are giving resolve. I don't know. Also takes off that freaky looking helmet. And then the rest of them are over here. You're pressing down too hard on your quill, Lumi. Look how thick your lines are, and the ink hasn't dried. Mother would be livid when she sees this stain off on my cuff. Why don't you watch what you're doing instead of lecturing me again? How many times has Master Rogbard said, apply the base colors first, then the darker shades? The Erebus children are leaning over a sheet of parchment, arguing passionately. A small, finely made box next to them contains quills and a few bottles of ink. The shadow hangs over the younger Erebuses. Her unblinking gaze carefully studies the unfinished drawing and grows gloomer still. Your lordship, we are honored to be at the Von Valaxius Palace. I am Lorna Erebus, the pale young woman, slightly shorter than Kilbella. smooths a lock of her dark hair nervously as she stands between her younger siblings and the spinner. Look at the drawing. The parchment is an unfinished family portrait showing the Erebus parents and their 4 children. The young artist still is impressive, but your attention is drawn not to the fine lines and shading, but the sketch of a dark figure added in by a still more masterful hand. Our family was once renowned for their courage, but Dargonis has no need for boarding teams, so our parents enrolled Rono and Lumi in the scriptorium to study religious painting. The dark shape in the portrait, you drew it, did you not? Who is it? Lorna purses her lips and looks away. Mother says the Erebus clan has a secret guardian that protects us from the shadows, and I thought it would be unfair to draw all of us, but not them. Silly, I know. Enough, Cabela's cold, raspy voice sends a shiver down your spine. Oh. Cabela's cry brings the Erebus family back together. 6 alarmed faces, 6 people standing shoulder to shoulder like a fortress wall, and one lone grim figure opposite them. The shadow peers into their dark eyes, the same as her own, their pale lips, the same as her own. She clenches her fists, ignoring the steel claws that pierce her palm. Enough, I know who Naki Erebus is. Her unblinking gaze turns to you. And so do I. Naki. Zioni Erebus looks at Kilbella with scarcely concealed fear, but her husband notices her reaction and shakes his head in warning. No, Mateus screams. How could you keep something like that to yourselves? How could you? Lorna hugs her younger brother and sister, who cast frightened glances at their parents, and the sinister woman with the wry smile. Naki Erebus. Cabella throws her head back, and her laughter resonates through the hall. Naki Erebus is me. All this time, Matisse, your dreams were showing you the woman who is destined for me. Not the love of my life, but my sister? Mateus shudders and stares intensely at Cabella. I didn't know. Do you remember me? I remember what I am permitted to remember. The tenets of the web, prayers to the Undying One, the names of poisons and toxins, the name of the Vizier gave me. But you, no, I do not remember you. I do not know you. Mention a guardian in the shadows. Did you not, Lorna? An unseen shadow, a servant of death. Mother called her Naki, but I knew she was talking to someone she knew. You lied when you said the Emperor had taken Naki. We did not lie. We would never have dared. Randor looks over at Cabella, her dark hair, her stars, Naki. A few years before Lady Theodora sent our clan's survivors to Dargonis, the blood-spun web's Vizier came to our bay. He said the Emperor demanded the next firstborn of the Erebus clan, that he needed a new spinner. 6 months later, we had twins, a boy and a girl with eyes darker than darkness itself. Zioni smiles tenderly at Cabella. Cabella, you were born first, Naki, and with sorrow and pride we gave the Vizier our most precious treasure, for that is how one honors the God Emperor. A difficult choice, but a righteous and devout one. The most difficult one in our lives, your lordship. But we knew our daughter was alive and serving the faith, and as mysterious and bloody as the ways of this service were, they were ways that pleased the Emperor. So if I had been born a minute earlier, an animated corpse standing before you today would have been me? Mateus, geez, dude, Mateus recoils from his parents. But why doesn't she remember anything? Why was she never I mean, he just said when she was born, like the moment she was born, she was handed over. The ritual of releasing the burden. Cabella steps up to her brother, who is completely like her, and yet so thoroughly different. New blood-spun web recruits undergo it in order to forget their past and devote themselves to the Undying One, and so that their souls do not suffer. Tell me, Mateus, is your soul in pain? It only hurts because I never knew you all these years. Cabella turns to you sharply. We are here to settle our debt to the Undying One. We now have the name, the person, and explanation. I know it must be done. So why do I feel pain from an unseen wound in my heart? Why am I, for the first time in my life, hesitant to sever a thread? All this time I have been wandering in the labyrinth of my mind, but the answer never came to me. What do I do, Doman? How do I end Naki Erebus? Ugh. Oh, did I save? I want to see what happens if I give her the choice. You cannot kill your past. You can destroy the people who are connected to it. Are you truly prepared to murder innocent people just to cut yourself free? Cabela, dismayed, looks first at the Erebus family, then at you, then her own reflection in the steel of her dagger. I will not kill. Must I follow my orders when my entire nature shrinks from it and my heart screams it is wrong? This is not my will. I could have had a family and a future full of righteous service. A chance for a different life. That was taken from me. Who I would be and how I would serve was decided for me. She clenches her fist. The Vizier forged me into a weapon and stained it with blood. He named a mark. He gave a mission. Come, Doman, we must descend to the Temple of Death, where I will report on my task and ask the Vizier a single question. Why me? You have grown into a fine woman, Naki. Though you may be lost now, I know the Emperor will point you right. We are proud of you. Corners of her eyes twitches as though she's in pain. My name is Cabela. Jeez. Where is it? Sometimes there's Witcher Bridge. See if she has anything to say.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin on it.
I'm ready. Let's present ourselves.
Come, Domin.
With ominous resolve, Cabela drags a steel claw down her. I turned my mic off when I reached over to grab food. That's what happened. Maybe my mic wasn't off that whole time and just like part of it. That's annoying. I'm assuming there will be melee combat though if we get into a fight, so I'd rather have Ufar to be a wall. Except I don't know what this lineup is.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Whoa, what's that mask? Seer the Bloodspun Web. The Vizier whispers a prayer. His masked face turned towards the Undying One's image. Instead of his usual threadbare clothes, he is wearing elegant armor of bone and dark gold, marked with purity seals. He turns as he hears you approach. Cabela, I have been hearing your footsteps for a long time, in his whispers. Doman Lazarus, Lord of the Ark, it is good that you are here with her. It is right, the Undying One has blessed this union of light and shadow. You greet us clad in armor. Are you preparing for battle? Today is a special day. I've only donned this armor once before, when I was second spinner. That day, I ceased to be second. But I have remembered the weight of this gold on my shoulders and chest through all the years since. Cabela opens her mouth, but the Vizier stops her with a gesture. You will understand, my daughter. You will understand soon. We have learned how Cabela came to be a part of the Bloodspun Web. We've met her family. Vizier looks away for a brief moment and nods to empty space. The Undying One's congregation sacrificed the blood of its blood. That is how spinners are brought into this temple. But only those who would serve him of their own volition stay and spin the blood-spun web, as Cabela did. Your words are dishonest. The ritual of releasing the burden erased me, made me hollow. What will of my own I had, you took from me, and filled me with yours instead. The blood-spun web. Vizier's voice becomes astonishingly gentle. My daughter, do you believe you have only served him because I set you on the thread of the web? Do you believe you have no faith in him? You know that is not true. Grits her teeth, hissing. You used my trust to make me your tool. Of course I see no destiny for myself now. But that does not mean it was preordained. Cabela has been cured of her affliction. This is true. No longer do I see anguish in her soul. Second Spinner, I am ready to receive your report. Have you accomplished the task the Undying One himself set you? This is my final report, Mentor. I no longer wish to serve you. The task remains undone. I refuse to complete it. Condemning a life to oblivion is wrong for those who worship death. No one will hurt my family. No one will hurt me. Let the Undying One punish me if he so wills. Silence falls for what feels like an eternity. At last the Vizier responds with the sadness of an all-forgiving father. That is one of the threads as well, my daughter. I understand you. A tired sigh escapes the Vizier's chest. A harrowing sacrament. A ruthless ritual. I am relieved that it is nearing the end. Everything is coming together just as he revealed to me. Perfection has been sculpted. The affliction I nurtured has been vanquished. The choice has been made. So whence all the sadness, my daughter? The Vizier shakes his head, suddenly looking very human. His shoulders droop, and he extends a hand toward Cabela. Sacrament, or being dragged into another ritual? A great ritual. Many decades ago, the Undying One revealed through a tarot reading that what must come to pass, and I heeded. The blood-spun web's path toward gaining a new Vizier was then conceived. A path of discovery, devotion, dying, and resurrection in purity. Cabela's predecessor stumbled on that path. So did the next one. I waited. I have lived long past my due time. The Undying One has been waiting for me for so long. You doomed Cabela to her suffering? The Undying One laid the thread, and I served as guide. The meeting with you and your world, Domin, the hunt for Nemesis, her grim and ghastly doppelganger, the comprehension of her flock's pain. My assignments stirred anxiety in my daughter's soul, and they were meant to. You are cruel. Yes, it is difficult to be cruel to someone you love. Have you come to know that, Domin? Do not call it love, Mentor. I was loyal to you, and I deserved better. You snatched from her family. What will happen now? Cabela will be the new Vizier. Her journey to the Undying One and the choice she made will be reflected in the blood-spun web's new pattern. As for me, I will go to him, as I have long awaited. The confusion alarming Cabela's face gives way to anger and horror. Her face distorts like a crumbling paper mask as the emotions wash over her. Too many emotions for one whose soul has gone dead. I've not yet done all that you expected me to, have I? That is correct, my daughter. Can you feel it? The proper way this burden must be passed? Cabela's voice falters. She clenches her teeth, trying to keep herself from bursting into tears. I don't want to kill you. Is a simple transition of power not possible? Why must there be bloodshed? Because great things are not achieved in small ways. Because you worship him, your sacrifice to him must be great as well. Blood is our gift, the only thing that is truly ours, the only worthy way to worship and honor him. Let that which must be done. Let that which must be done be done. Still, it is unfair. Cabela's face has become a death mask. Vizier's voice is full of sorrow and humility. Yes, for I am stronger than you. and my high spinners stand with me. Those who swore an oath to protect me and not outlive me. And he, too, stands with me. His face will emerge out of mine. And may those who choose when you set... No, they just chose. Chose when you set out along the threads of the web, your comrades, your domen. May they stand with you. Fight. Fight with no regret. Bitter sigh falls from the old man's lips. Farewell, my daughter. Let us honor the undying one. Let us honor him.
I'll make an example out of you.
You got a lot of HP, mister. My character doesn't... Oh no, he did draw his weapon. Oh, but you're right there. Hello. When do you act? Not for a while. Okay. When do you act? Also not for a while. That's good. Okay, let me just add a few more back here. And I was right, they all got melee weapons.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the servants?
Unexpected result.
He. Stop that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My blade whispers your name.
I must not falter.
Oh, I didn't realize these are the 5th, 4th, 3rd, and 2nd. Or that must be 6? Yeah. 6. I see.
Let not the
Let
righteous
loose.
fear. May their blades be sharp, caught by the web.
Let your soul be purged. Killing brings me no pleasure. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. Come, the other side awaits. As the tenants demand.
Let loose.
My blade whispers your name.
Oh, round 2? Thread is unbroken. The undying one has not yet reached out his hand to me. Huh? So he's gonna put up an even nastier fight still.
As honor ordains, caught by the web. Death is a blessing. I shall not fail.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I don't want to save the heroic axe, but I could use them.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. On it. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
Oh.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. On it. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? Accept your lot.
What? You two are so annoying. Don't have my shotgun anymore. How are you dodge that, idiot? How many stacks I got? I got 4, I think? No. And reset at 3.
It's as good as done. On it. I'll see to it personally.
You are pissing me off, homie G.
I'll make it happen. I'll brush this off.
Now I'm annoyed.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Pick one of these.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
How are you still alive?
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
You're not gonna give her movement, seriously?
I'll do it.
They can even dodge her single attacks that are supposed to be guaranteed. You guys are freaking annoying.
I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. With you, my Emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless.
My faith strengthens me.
Block it. Punch him. Ooh.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
They just get like a guaranteed dodge on a ranged attack, maybe? On like the first range attack? That must be what it is.
I'll do it.
So on the next round, is the Vizier gonna respawn and just absolutely smoke us? Or try to?
Trust me. As the tenant, my blade whispers your name.
I love how it shows this amount that it claims it's gonna do and then it doesn't do that.
Brings me no pleasure. I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name.
Hee hee.
Trust me. As the tenets demand, let your soul
Oh
be
jeez.
purged.
Why'd that one do so much damage? Oh, you parried it. You're so lame. Oh, come on. What the heck? How many jumps you still got? Oh, she started out so far away. Oh. Drat. Dodge that, idiot.
I'll see to it. Your end was inevitable.
Oh. What form is he going to take this time? Oh.
I bet I'll kill more than any of you!
Serve me today. Tomorrow you will be dead.
Undying Emperor wounds are unknown. Whenever the Undying Emperor's enemy ends their turn, supernatural power grants him an extra turn. Ooh, during extra turn he uses a single ability. Oh, these are just all the times, yes. Okay, so it is just him.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
I don't know what's good to do us, but...
Who if not me? I'll see to it.
Oh, that's right! This is my weapon where they all attack. Attack him again. My friends! That's so sick.
It's as good as
Oh, I should have hit this first. Yeah, Bella?
Who if not me?
Huh? Huh? Oh, that's so dumb. Well, I just wasted that.
Aim for the heart next time.
I'm pissed. Why are you on fire now? Are you just burning, or is this something new?
The fame-hungry come. So it shall be. You become the All-Father's worthy instrument! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Strike me down, for I am dead.
No.
So it shall
Truly believe that you can defeat
And I kicked you. Baby.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. I will do my duty. Indeed. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Oh, this is where everyone gets the ability to move.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I don't want to change anything.
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Ooh. Oh, did we win? Yeah, it's like an image he took on. Oh. Jeez. This means we get to loot his armor and weapons, right? Oh, she's tired. Add in the Visir's armor. Cabela is staring at the spot where just a short time ago lay the body of the man who raised her. Her shoulders are shaking and her head hangs low, but no tears are to be seen and no sobs come from behind her mask of dark gold. Suddenly she throws her head back. A desperate cry full of pain, fury, and regret echoes around the temple. This is not the Visir, nor a spinner you see before you, just a daughter who has lost her father. I know it's a ridiculous question to ask, but how are you doing? The tenets of the web teach us never to regret or hesitate, but I could never have imagined that I would one day have to make a choice this painful. I did what had to be done, but that does not quell the pain. I know he is in the Undying One's hands, but that does not soothe the grief. I know I sought vengeance against him, but I feel his absence already. I'm sorry, losing a mentor is hard. He was more than that. He was both a friend and, Wail's voice drops, her next words barely audible, a father. Am I to call you Visir now? I do not want to lose my name as my mentor lost his, but no spinner will ever speak it again, for I am their Visir. Yet you are my Domin, and I am your shadow. Let me remain Cabela to you, at the very least. You immediately don this Visir's armor, helping you embrace the new role. I think so, yes. Cabela reverently touches a drop of blood on the dark gold. I sense the weight of this sacred vestment, the weight of the Visir's burden, and the decisions I must make. From this day forth, my burden. Voice is full of somber pride. Did I just see the God Emperor in the flesh? Yeah, I know it wasn't. Was that how you saw the Visir, Domin? You saw an image of death in him, but it was only an image. Fumes of the sacred intoxicant blessed our ritual. But what you saw and killed was a mere man. The Undying One does not come to the living. We come to him. What did the Visir look like to you? Younger. The way he was when I first saw him. I was younger too. It was as though we were facing each other in training match like we used to. Did you too have visions? All I saw was the old man himself, though he did fight with strength that is beyond mere mortals. Swift and deadly he was. He chose himself a good death, even if it was bleak. He looks at her pensively. Won't become the bloodspun web now. Cabela raises her head to peer into the Undying Emperor's dark eyes sockets. We will not stray from the tenets. We will not forget our predecessors. Oh, nice. I made her more compassionate. Our predecessors sacrificed in our Visir's teachings. Service to the Undying One is our life. For his duty... Oh. For he is duty, he is death. Cabela studies the spinners. Her voice thunders under the temple's vaults. Bow now before your new vizier, 100 whispers replied. Death salutes you.
Lead us to fortune.
Oh my gosh, an updated, yes, updated gear. Oh wait, so did she just immediately put it on? Oh, she did. The Dead Troll's assassin has 8 or more stacks of blood bless. They gain 1 AP and 1 attack per turn. Plus there was a dodge and parry if the wearer is not in cover. Oh! That's good. Oh, and she switched to new weapons? Whispering Mercy. This blade deals an extra 25% damage to enemies that are less than 50% HP. Singing Retribution. This blade deals an additional 26% damage to enemies with more than 50% wounds. Oh. So if they're healthy, I slap them with this one, and then when they're weak, finish them with this. Okay, okay. Take off. Take off. There, put there. And then I'm going to give her back still that big sword, because that thing is sick. Where is it? This one? Yeah, that one just being able to smack them with a big, big mama attack is so good. What's this weapon do again? Ooh. We'll always add to cargo. Oh, this is my gear, right? No? Like the gear I originally gave her. Also, just in case either of these is better, I'll save both of these. Additionally, mental damage. Each target hit suffers +1 stack of fatigue. Dang. That cloak is super freaking good. What is this again? Additional 18 mental damage. Yeah. I'm gonna keep to this. Hope I don't regret it. That armor is dope, though.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Please let me just click on the dead body.
Do you require
I hate
an
this
audience?
so much.
Join me in prayer.
That way I can at least keep one of them. Oh, I told you. Always add that to cargo. So why didn't you do it?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Cool. Yeah, after last night when I was playing, like, man, why wasn't Cabello required to finish the Gene Stealer shit?
Domin, sacred overlord of the Ark, my protector and friend.
Hmm.
How may the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web, your shield, shadow, and blade, serve you? May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Epic. Lots of stuff happening on Ice Worlds all of a sudden. Hmm. Oh, heard something. Servitors. Ew. Whenever it parries an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. If this attack deals damage, the wearer performs kick. Ooh, that's cool. Adept Astartes. Whenever the wielder performs a heroic act or desperate measure of the game. Ooh. What do your boots do again? Oh, that's right. He already has boots that let him parry. What was the other thing these ones do, though? The push is pretty fun. You might be running past a dude who tries to get an attack of opportunity off. He'll parry, kick them, and then keep running, which will be funny. I forgot I wanted to put this on somebody because it's really good. I think this one's better since it increases his chance to parry. That does its own debuffing with staggered.
I always get the job done.
But there's the servitor. It sounds mighty
Just as I
freaky with how
planned.
it's breathing ground. I thought I already opened this. Was there another one? It's just the exact same loot?
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, this is probably one of the oldest outposts in the Imperium.
I always keep my options open.
My warp sight reveals something.
I cannot go on like this, Helona. I cannot. I served my master loyally, as did my father, and his father before that. But this cannot continue. No, no, I am tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is the noble thing to do, but I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women. They are almost children. First be the day when the governor became the ruler of this world. I will break this vicious cycle. This I promised, and I will flee the estate, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Wait for me, Helona. Just wait until I return. Also, what the heck is this order? I just noticed.
Let us see what I found.
The servitors don't seem aggressive yet. Oh no, delete. The organic parts have been replaced with improperly seized.
The Emperor sets my path.
A lot of loot in here, though. Jeez.
That's how it's done. I always have a backup plan.
Oh. Well, I see how this is going to play out now. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calaxian oak armchair. Callous brownish blue patches cover the dead flesh, overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands, claws of exposed bone, supports a grotesquely bloated face. Awareness. The creature's chest remains motionless, and its eyes stay tightly closed, and yet the muscles on the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach. It is not dead. It is dead, but in the wrong way. It's not. Cabela bows her head as if ashamed of her muddled explanation, then places a hand on her weapon. I ask your permission to fix that. Hendrix raises a hand, commanding you to stop, and then presses an index finger to his lips. His face is more tense than usual, and there is a semblance of doubt in his eyes. The interrogator gestures towards the exit. What? Cassia covers her mouth with both hands, trying to speak quietly, even as her body is shaking. The Lady Navigator's wide open eyes are brimming with terror. I want to leave this place right now. Argenta draws her weapon, looks at you, and cocks a questioning eyebrow. Open fire. Sharp scales break away from the dense skin with every shot, and the creature's flesh is torn apart by countless projectiles that reduce its ugly carcass to a bloody pulp. The mutilated face, completely stripped of skin and even bones, grins at you with a demented smile of a severed jaw. The sole remaining eye hangs from a hair nerve and glares angrily, shimmering with an unnatural yellow light. Hungry. Adira rubs her temple, shaking off sparks from her fingertips. You have no idea how starved I am, and thirsty. A thirst that cannot be slaked. They want to eat. It wants to drink. We are hungry. Eat, devour, eat, eat, eat. The creature's flesh starts swiftly regenerating before your very eyes. Within seconds, the bones are once again fused together. The vessel's internal organs and nervous system grow back. The spatter of blood flows back towards the carcass, being absorbed through the exposed tissue and rapidly recovering scale-marked skin. The same creature is standing before you a moment later, but this time its fiery yellow eyes are burning with anger. The Ma Oldrift Vingded Mech. I do not like playing with my food. The creature angrily shakes his chin in an effort to remember human speech, its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous vermilion glyphs has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature, something that undoubtedly used to be a man. Xenos, you have heard of the powerful Xeno artifacts from the distant Halo stars, discovered by humanity millennia ago. Artifacts that belong to a race more ancient than the most vulnerable among the Eldari. Artifacts most impure, fatally dangerous, forbidden in the Imperium on threat of the cruelest of tortures, and yet capable of granting the darkest of human desires. A means to cheat death and embrace life eternal. Road Trader, stay back! Henrik grabs his weapon, and the air around you shimmers with otherworldly frost. The bearer of the Halo devices pose a grave threat even to the finest agents of the Inquisition. They are fast, strong, immune to poisons, and Henrik's stammers immortal. I'll put an end to your eternal life and destroy the artifact. Blah, 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 blah. The elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech, taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature potentially smacks its lips. I will finally taste the savory flesh again. What the heck was that sound?
But I will grant none.
Ooh, he's weak to fire. Well, well, well. Isn't that unfortunate for him? I have just a solution for that.
If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. You, my Emperor!
That did a whole lot less damage than I thought it was going to do.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
He doesn't act for a while, though, thankfully. We kind of have time to try and figure out... Not even figure out, just lay on the damage real thick.
Me? If you insist, Lord
Oh, I should have
Captain.
moved to the crit zone. I'm Philly.
this a job for the serfs?
Try and send those losers away. There we go.
I'll paint your death in colors.
On it. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
I feel the power surging. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. I won't object to it.
Ooh, he did some big damage just now.
Let's see to it.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
Receive all I have to bear.
Moment. You never stood a chance. The best defense is a good offense.
Look at all this AP I have.
I'll make it happen. On it. It's as good as done.
I'm kind of gambling on the fact that I have extra actions.
Another enemy down. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
Sucks to suck.
On it. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
He's gonna die though. It's okay. He'll die to the burning. One of these injured ones in my line of sight. There you are.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me. You never stood a chance.
When do I run out of actions? Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot. Cassia acted. I just have unlimited ammo.
As good as done.
For unlimited rounds now.
Taste of what's to come. Who, if not me? Another enemy down. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it. I won't compromise my principles.
Oh, I finally ran out. Only took 1 billion freaking actions.
On it. Will do. Was that you? Or... anything else? Farewell.
Oh. You died too? Funny how he was supposed to be weak to fire, but we just absolutely blasted it. So, I feel like this is a bad thing. Like, it's really good, obviously, but I feel like there's consequences to trying to use it that are unseen. Let's see, whenever the wearer gains, yeah, plus 25 to all that, uses agility instead of intelligence, toughness instead of willpower, and strength instead of fellowship. Immunity to injuries and traumas, regains 1 wound per round. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, any damage they deal is increased by 1% until the end of combat, while their intelligence, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by 1, less than 1, until the end of combat. Where's the part where this is bad to use? Oh, it can only be equipped by me because it's so special. Except I don't think it actually really helps me that much. I mean, aside from the damage being increased, because like strength, toughness, and agility don't do anything for me. And perception, I guess. I don't know. Take some melatonin. Even though I'm heading towards Caligos, so there's a very good chance that I accidentally stumble to a very big and long mission, series of fights and things. Oh. There's a lot going on here. And weren't these the people that I couldn't do anything for? All I could do was, like, kill them? Wait, no. Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the homunculus's laboratory activates. Trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsating lilac light. The augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be sighted from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. It's in a scout team. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs, incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt. The creatures are riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Activate the beacon? The activated beacon on the planet emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal which is promptly accepted by the artifact on board. The prism unfolds into many small petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet and corresponding coordinates. I guess leave the mutants. Oh. We could have killed them after. Oops. Also, these aren't marked red. I just realized that. On the edge of the system, a few crippled Xenoships barely visible in the darkness of space huddle together, not displaying any of the usual hostility. The Xenos are stuck in inactivity, entirely ignoring the Rogue Trader's presence. The Augur team has detected a number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures and bearing a few dozen living creatures. An attempt to identify their drive signatures is met with failure, but the scanners pick up an exchange of data between the ships along an encrypted channel. Maharazi recognizes the vessel as those of the Reaving Tempest Cabal by their silhouettes and markings. The news of his cabal's warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst fills the Xenos with grim resolve. Maharazi turns to the Rogue Trader with a demand to leave the detected ships unharmed. The Xenos yearns to meet them in person. Let Maharazi fly to them. Charlotte carrying Maharazi returns so quickly to the Rogue Trader's vessel that it is impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in failed negotiations or participated in violent and impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Maharazi turns to the Lord Captain with a categorical request: help the survivors and let them go. Provide resources, sure. The Xenos accept the resources shuttle, arrogantly maintaining Vox silence and showing no gratitude for the Lord Captain's generosity and aid. With the resource transfer concluded, Maharazi returns aboard with bloodstains on his armor plate. According to him, the meeting was successful. You gonna want to talk about it afterwards? Also, these also aren't hostile either. They're just pirates. A chase ensuing behind the stained glass window of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. Officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the Expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the protospeculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox in a cheerful, most affectionate voice. He thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valaxius Extractiums, and also for your invaluable assistance in his estate. As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship's shields instead. They dare to attack the Rogue Trader. Prepare for battle. So we're going to chase a famous pirate throughout the Expanse after this. Oh no, he's still here. But where is here in comparison to me?
Fade into nothing.
Oh, he built some distance between us, didn't he? Wait, did he? I already lost him. Where the frick are you? Oh, it was showing him flying away. He is gone, right? I'm pretty sure that's what that was demonstrating, was that he is left. Unfortunate. Why can't I send out little ships? I have to move on my first turn or something? Like a certain distance? Yeah, there it is. Kind of seems like a waste to blast him with all that, so let's hit you. Well, we actually deal damage now. Dang. Goodbye. If this little ship can even get there in time. 3 rounds, it might be able to. Would have been cool if that perk I got that says it's supposed to help me sneak up on big ships just to get the initiative, some initiative on them, or not draw aggro from them initially, if that would have like kicked in with a roleplay moment to be like, oh, you were able to slip past these guys, initial notice. Who has the turnaround? Or do I not have that anymore? There it is. We're gonna be just on the edge. Well, let him get away. Do the right thing, friend. You're shooting the wrong one. Plus, I guess the goal was to try and get them into a retreating scenario. I don't know. You were trying to leave first, so you gotta go first. Nice, and clipped. Oh, you're too far. I can fix that. Surely this is enough, yeah? Ooh, not quite. It's okay, that's what our little buddies are for. Finish the job. Okay, you only have one person to attack. Surely you can get in range, right? And finish the job? Yes, yes, finish the job for me. Splendid victory.
Got them.
Okay, surely the Caligos thing is just going to be a real quick sit down and chat, right? Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzar Temer, one of the worlds of the Wintersteel dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of the rogue trader Caligos Wintersteel, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. Lord Captain, this is it, right here. So very close. The quiet whispers, they won't stop. They keep buzzing in both my ears that my little door is somewhere on this world. A little door. Door of my visions. Okay. Alright, calm down. I needed to take care of Wintersteel's flagship right now. Of course, Lord Captain. Let me repeat. Lord Captain, the Emperor is sent detected in the orbit of Quetzar Temer, one of the Wintersteel worlds. What are your orders? What information does our librarian have? The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall 6,000 meters, beam 1,000 meters, estimated time of service in the Wintersteel Dynasty fleet several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries, and I'm afraid this is all we know. Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial, rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship for myself. The librarian of House Roselio also held records on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Wintersteel, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired the ship, but Lord Captain Wintersteel used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Chronos Expanse. Held to the Emperor's Vow, it will be done. Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valaxius dynasty. This is Airbrait Ap Deif, his lordship Caligos Wintersteel's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Airbrait Ap Deif, ostentatiously confident tone, is meant to hide his concern. I heard that Caligos is hunting Xenos. Where is he now? I do not wish to offend your lordship, but I am the most senior officer aboard the Emperor's Vow at the moment. As for the Lord Captain, You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Insedia Chorda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful demons from the invasion of profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzar Temer. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum, or the Void Beasts. An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Kudarak survivors than I dared hope. Interlock, I must go to this planet, to find them, to try to save them. I will help you find your kin, and I am grateful to you, Elentok. Something tells me the story does not end there. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed on Quasar Temer, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. He has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that happened to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. May Isurion protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elentok, or else by Isha's tears, his subjects will not escape retribution. I'll try to convince Caligos to seek a peaceful resolution. Hurry up, Elentok. How could you not find your master for 3 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain has last contacted me from the landing post currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzar Temer and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers. Still does not change the fact that the people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Was there anyone else to Caligos aside from this Wharton? A full hunting party considering half 100 hand-picked enforcers and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. I think you know what you want. I know what you want from me. A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterstale and bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable. Next, I'm going to show Caligos the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Count me in. They do say that rising stars burn brighter than the old. He can barely contain his booming chuckle. The data transfer decree has been signed, and my crew will send you the landing coordinates. Foxmaster's thunder voice falls silent. The machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships. Oh, can I attack their ships? I bet that's an option. Oh, this is that bunker, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking I should try to restrain myself and save this for tomorrow. As much as I just want to touch down on the planet and check on things. Actually, real quick, let's hand over stuff for rep. Oh wait, and I got some new. Oh, why didn't you know it? We happened to level up. I also forgot that I got some new gear for her. Ooh, it also looks sick. I didn't realize I didn't have that yet. I definitely want it, so... Ooh. Oh, wait, I was just see if getting Xenos lore. Shoot. Yes, she can get it. At least Shukari. Where's Eldari? Did she not get Eldari? There it is. Ooh, we're missing a ton of these, though, that I thought she might have already had. Ooh. I already thought that she had these skills. What did I take instead of them? Jeez. Probably a couple of these Bloodspun web talents that I could have skipped over. Hmm. Sure, I'll just take that. Sounds funny. Everyone's going to be a medic today. Did I see that right? Did he have more commerce? No, it's Rose. Huh? That's weird. Bummer. Oh, I can't math too good. That's okay. It's just enough. And now you get this little bit of power armor. Yeah. You get your own power armor. Oh, baby. I think his current one's better. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, that's right. This is the one that you can use a melee weapon, though. Which actually might be kind of helpful for her. Oh, it looks sick, too. How is this a light weapon? That makes 0 sense. It does suck that it has a bigger damage swing. And its burning does less damage, and it has less armor penetration. Oh, does that have... Oh, it has less range, too. On second thought. Oh, that's right, though. Yes. Nope. Damn it. Yeah. Now, instead of saving it to the end to try and see how much momentum I can get, I should probably use it right away. So that way I can just unload into someone with these. I feel like, even though it's a little niche, it'll be a little more useful at times. So I need to update his gear. Huh. What? But like... going butt naked? That's crazy. Alright. Forgot I got this cloak. This warrior is perform both melee and range attacks. Every enemy in fire very smart. Nah. That wasn't her that I gave move to. Oh, but yeah. Oh wait. Mm. I forgot about this. Yeah, I don't want to change the necklace. I like this necklace. Damn, that's sick though. Do I have a better cloak than that? Let me see if actually that might be good on him. Pretty sure I gave him the talent to use grenades at no AP cost. I didn't catch the bit about the shotgun never missing. This thing's crazy. It's too bad that they didn't make a model for it. It's supposed to be a double barrel, but it's a pump. Okay. Next time I need to bring Erliette and Adira.